Sorry for the false alarm. Well, hopefully. It wasn't too big of a false alarm. I forgot to update the title and stuff the first time when I booted up for like half a second there. I got too eager, I wanted to get into it. Okay, we're up on Twitch, and allow me a millennial pause to see if we're up on YouTube. I think we are. Cool. All right, money. Oh yeah, and I apologize for the downgrade to 720p, but the YouTube video was a bit too pixelated for my liking, so, well, a lot of the past couple of YouTube streams that I put up have been kind of pixely, so we're just gonna go ahead and try to lower it down, see how that goes. Doing a little experimentation. Okay, and okay, we're good. So what's up? So the plan is to continue on with the story. And maybe, and hopefully we fight stuff so I can get some Gunbreaker practice in along the way, but if not, that's cool. We'll just queue up for some dungeons or something. Alright, Alfie, what'd you want to talk about again? I forgot. For one with reason to celebrate, Alphino looks rather grim. Oh, joy. It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones. Where's my tea? Oh, there it is. If what you say is true, Iceheart's method for summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete reprisal of the primal threat and our approach to combating it. Moreover, oh wait, am I? Yeah, okay. Sorry, I thought I was muted. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. The Garlean Empire believes that primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to their very star. This very star. What do you mean, threat to this very star? Huh? Is that what this planet's on? We're on a star? I don't believe that. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default. Imagine, then, if it became known that it was not only the beast tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but her civilized peoples as well. Damn! What, the beast tribes aren't civilized, Alpha? No? What the fuck's wrong with you? Any lingering objections to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could find ourselves facing the combined might of all Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, Tyon. It is better that we continue this conversation in Mordona. Alright, more teleportation. Yeah, still, that's kind of messed up, Alpha, no? Maybe I'm biased in this regard because of my nativeness, but... well, I'm sure black people can probably think about that too, but goddamn, just because you're not in a fucking Just because you're not in a big-ass castle doesn't mean you're not civilized. Hell, some of these people be acting uncivilized as hell.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole.
Oh, hold on. I might need to lower the volume.
Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Curthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it. Excellent. I shall summon the others at once.
I want to find a way to turn off those... I mean, yeah, I can't wait until... Wait, is the patch out now where we can turn off individual pieces of armor and stuff? Because, yeah, I really want to get rid of that choker and that headband. And the earrings. Just all the jewelry in general, really. It looks mad weird.
Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Mm-hmm.
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogglmog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
Oh, okay. Didn't we just fight... I mean, okay, no, we didn't just fight, but, I mean, didn't... We were fighting Balthazar yesterday, Balzar, Van Balzar, whatever his friggin' name was. The Garle and Garlemald general dude yesterday in that raid, and he was summoning primals. He was using primal powers. Hell, he had 3 of them. Only reason we beat him is because Hydaelyn stepped in.
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not, but full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Oh, pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Oh, dang. Is it time for backtracking?
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think.
Yep, that's literally what Hydaelyn was saying.
Hydaelyn speaks to her as well.
Maybe.
If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard-Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so.
Who's the Keeper of the Lake again? Or have we not met them
Iceheart,
yet?
Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard-Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
Minfilia would discuss how best to proceed in light of recent developments. Ooh, what am I getting? Dang, level 50 weapon? Wait, what? A heavy chest containing an equally heavy weapon. Yes, even that one. What does that mean? What does that mean? Again, I feel like I need to have played a bunch of Final Fantasies in order to get some of these references. I mean to scour the annals for knowledge of Midgard Sumner. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few. Did you hear that? A commotion outside. Would you see if aught is amiss? Oh. Oh, that's right. Alphino wasn't at the talks there, was he? Is he pissed he wasn't invited? Ooh, nice salute. Tyon, 'tis well you are on hand. We have a problem. Royale has escaped. Really? It happened shortly after the Immortal Flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodations were not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain, along with 2 guards. 'Tis plain she received inside help. Citizens report to Royale quitting the city via the Gate of Nald, with a bloodied spear in her hand. Oh, she's a dragoon? She makes for Castrum Meridianum. Yeah, Meridianum. Okay, I got it right. I am certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse has she but to flee to her imperial masters? Even as we speak, Captain Ilberd and the First are hot upon Royale's heels. Pray make haste to Camp Blue Frog. Almost called it Blue Frog. Time to join the hunt. Okay. Yeah, since we're not... You know, I don't know. Where would I want Gnashing Fang? I didn't think about this. Let me ponder this while I teleport. Cause yeah, weaving in Danger Zone, like, at first I thought we just cut Danger Zone, we don't really need it. But using it in the NPC dungeons I've been running yesterday, I kinda like it. Weaving it in with the rest of my abilities. Thing is, I'm not using it to its potential because I keep forgetting it's there. But yeah, I'm sure that'll come in time, as with the rest of my understanding of the role. My thanks for coming, Scion. I have spoken with the soldiers here. They say that Royale walked through the camp not a bell ago. She walked right through. You did not... Yeah, I was about to say, it's just like, so she was just... Yeah, just having a leisurely stroll through the camp. Nobody did anything. We have Raoban's decision to keep the matter secret for... Oh, okay. Bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain her. So here we are. Royale must not be allowed to reach the Castrum Meridianum. Alright, off we go. There we go. Oh, more teleportation. I mean, I don't mind switching. Yeah, I don't really mind switching. To the second hotbar in order to bring it up, but yeah, I don't mind switching to the second hotbar. We can do that. I'm only wondering about my dash though. Trajectory. I would like trajectory on the first hotbar. Only question is, where do we put it? I like lightning shot there. Having a ranged attack is handy. Demon Slaughter, Demon Slice are staying there. We can maybe switch out Burst Strike, perhaps? Actually, maybe we could switch out Burst Strike for... Oops. Switch that out for Gnashing Fang. Because, yeah, I'm going to be using Gnashing Fang a lot more than Burst Strike, but there are going to be situations when I get my third cartridge. Let me just land right quick. Let my boy not have to hover. Yeah, I think when we get a third cartridge, we're going to need to weave in some burst strikes, but I mean, we're a long way from getting that third cartridge, so we don't got to worry about that for now. Reprisal, Super Bolide, No Mercy can stay, Rampart can stay, Camo can stay, Nebula can stay. Yeah, you know what, I think we're good. Are we good? Yeah, we're good. Damn, what happened to them? Ah, level 50? Okay, we'll shoot. Okay, 1 second. Well. Not gonna be able to use you. You were cut. Anything else that I won't be able to use? I think I'm good. So we got up until Super Bolide, and everything else is below that on this first hotbar. So yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're good. Okay. This wretch was with Rose... I keep wanting to call her Rosa. Royale. He threw himself at us that his mistress might escape. She didn't blink when we cut him down. Not even when he started screaming. No loyalty, even to her own. The goddamn harpy. With me, Scion, we almost have her. Damn, this boy pissed. You got no love for your fellow soldiers? Unacceptable in the eyes of Ilberd. What's up, bitch? I want Royale alive. Kill him! We target the... Oh, they got hands. Literally. Why is he grabbing him like that? What's happening? Yeah, I don't need to move. I'm tanky. Yeah, they're jumping her. I'll go over here then. GG easy. Damn, where'd all those guys come from, though? I didn't know we had that many blue coats on our side. Gasp and pant. Bind her. Do it tight. Yes, sir. Get your ass up. Good work, man. Wait, was Alphino with us fighting, or did he just show up now? Oh, damn, I have no tea left. She and her imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of the pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low. What would you know of low? You, a spoiled little lordling who has never known any want. Yeah, get gagged. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it's your God's-given right to rule over others? You know not of our plight, the injustice that we low-bornish guardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies we are not people, but resources to be consumed. Stop me if you heard this one before. I did what I had to do to survive. Stealing, killing, even whoring myself. Damn! It is no fault of mine if fools imagine me a paragon when I joined the Flames. To hear you tell it, one would think you're the only person to have suffered. In case you have forgotten, Roban himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth, with little more than shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand that we had been dealt, and played it to the best of our ability. Man, just saying pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Sure thing, Gilbert. I mean, okay. Well, my first instinct was to be like, well, that's easy for you to say as a dude, but at the same time, I'm pretty sure, at least in this universe, men and women are quote-unquote equal. Life was a battle, Aye, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Pause. Everything we have, we fought for. How are we any different then? 'Tis true that we were both mercenaries of lowly birth, and 'tis true that we both had our fair share of struggles. But whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, you sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, it is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. Yeah, that's the thing I forgot about this whole situation. Royale sold out the squad. Now, yeah. She has a sad story, true, but where does selling out the team come into play? But enough talk. You will return to Ul'dah to face justice. And the people who trust you will have you dragged... What? And the people whose trust you have dragged through their gutter. Okay. I thought he was saying she was going to be dragged through the gutter. It's like, damn, humiliation ritual? Not so much of a hint of remorse. 'Tis well that this sordid business is finally at an end. A friend's betrayal cuts deeper than any steel. We must hope that we have chosen our own allies more wisely than Roban chose his. Damn. Roban catching strays.
I have heard. Truly bothersome business.
This
No, I do
asshole.
not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Roban. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace.
Don't you dare.
Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while.
Who's Lolorito again?
Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
Don't you touch the Sultana, you son of a bitch. Alphino would ask another favor of you. Captain Ilberd and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. It was also malicious. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Roban. And that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend. My thanks. But I have one last task for you. Return to the Rising Stone and apprise Minfilia of all that has happened. I am aware that the antecedent held Royale in high regard. For better or for worse, she will want to know how this tale ends. Okay. Why do I gotta do it? Get one of your cronies. Or is he power tripping? Get the Warrior of Light as a runner. Still trying to think about who Lolorito is. Might have to do a quick
Welcome
Google
back, my
search.
friend.
Oh,
I have already received word from Alphino.
Well, what am I here for?
To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say.
Royale? What? Royale? What? How'd you say your name again?
Together with Robon, Eileen lent us much-needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat.
I think that's her Ishgardian upbringing, isn't it?
When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled.
Alright, what's the word?
My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy.
I don't remember that either.
Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Did this happen during the fight where... Whoa! Sorry, I almost dropped the controller. Did this happen during the fight when we... right after Van Balsar? When we fought Thancred, who was possessed by La Habrea at the time?
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white auracite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
'Twould seem more research is in order.
I'm
Okay.
going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the auracite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands.
Damn, bro.
Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Alright, and here's when Minfilia throws him under the bus.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
Oh, dang. Okay, Mooney, get in there.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Charlian motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least.
Oh yeah, how's your friend, by the way? I mean, she probably won't get to that now, but...
According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Scary.
Aye. Yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
What's rejoining?
All indications suggest Ascian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Kryl. Okay, try to remember Kryl. Da, 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 da. Oh. What's happening over here?
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help.
Okay, how do you say
I
it?
think that it came from Huayu.
Huayu?
My right hand.
What? There was phlegm in that? Huayu? Like Caillou? Huayu? I'll need that back one more time.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th.
Huayu?
She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald.
Okay. Why you like Caillou, I guess.
But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the Media Project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Huayu.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Stumbled upon, huh?
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, It opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zos Galvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Yeah, she's just involved with everybody, huh?
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters.
Exactly, this is what I'm wondering.
Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
And she probably gonna die. She about to get Epsteined.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
Sure.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monetarist scum! Your crimes will not go unpunished! Tayum, purge this land of your sickness! Before the eyes of the 12, I swear it!
I just want to fill your darkened soul with light.
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace.
Dang, what is that? Is that cheese? Or pie? Cake?
I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Oh?
Ever since he proposed the Cardinal Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the syndicate?
Dang. Everyone's here?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Uldar have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Uldar whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Uldar's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Uldar.
Sorry, pipes are going again. Oh, never mind. I was about to say, I think they're done. And now I think they're done. Yeah, they're done.
The true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Uldar to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Oh? She's stepping down too?
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Rauban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Uldar.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
Yo, no more princess? Or no more queen?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Uldar will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people. Rauban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Damn, how's this gonna go? 'Cause, yeah, I'm sure this'll... I'm sure this'll go great. Dang, homegirl's gonna step down. That's kind of nuts. Okay, then, I mean, it's not like the monetarists are just gonna go away. I'm sure they'll find, well, I mean, yeah, I mean, people with money will always find a way to make the system they're in corrupt. But, yeah, hopefully her decision makes it more difficult. Minfilia is considering which of her many responsibilities demand her utmost attention. Time is it? Damn, it's already been 51 minutes? I am most eager to address the Asian threat. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. What are those again? So we got like the island of Vol, the monetarists, Bahamut's still flying around out there. And Iceheart is left. Iceheart, yeah, was just able to teleport away. Did I miss anything? We both know full well that Saint Shiva will not be the last primal we face, and our relationship with Ishgard is still tenuous at best. Oh yeah, and Garlemald is also out there being jerks. To think that the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Some days I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. Lest you forget, Antecedent, the Scions need not shoulder the burden alone. Were not the Crystal Braves established for this very reason? True, we are presented with a multitude of problems. However, we have all the resources we need to address them in turn. Suddenly he became British. In particular, Tyon in particular, is ever a steadying hand, who I trust will continue to support the Braves. Sure, why not? To what do we owe the pleasure? Have there been further developments regarding the situation in Ul'dah? As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Garlean agent. Suffice it to say, Teleji Adeleji and his monetarist ilk have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Roban needs our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. If I am to stay abreast of the latest developments and issue effective orders, however, I cannot waste time traveling. I cannot waste time. I don't know why I thought time traveling. Just time traveling back and forth. And so, the foreseeable future, I think it would be best if I were to remain in Ul'dah, unless you have any objections. None whatsoever. We have matters here well in hand. Moonbrinda's research is proceeding as planned. Oh yeah, is she over there harassing Urianger? So she tells me, though I'm not familiar with the details. Urianger is poring over his tomes at the Waking Sand, and the others are contributing in their own ways. Alas, the key problem, how to form an ethereal blade at will, remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it's only a matter of time. Tyon, while we focus on that task, mayhap you could assist Alphino and his Braves with theirs. It would do much to restore the faith in the Immortal Flames, if the Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status allows you to act in ways those more tightly bound to organizations and nations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so. Not that your response was ever in doubt, but I humbly thank you once more for aiding our cause. Now then, there are preparations I must attend to before my departure, such as receiving Riol's latest report. Who's Riol again? He has proven to be quite skilled at gathering information others wish kept secret, hence why I placed him under my direct command and ordered him to investigate the Ul'dah riots. Oh yeah, that's right, there were riots too. When you are finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I may have another favor to ask. If there are any developments on our front, I shall inform you at once, in the usual fashion. Off we go. We have accepted good intentions. Oh, Riol's the pirate dude. Pleasure is always talent. Tyon. Dang it. You'll be escorting the commander to Ul'dah, I take it? Actually, I had another task in mind for him. If you would be so kind as to repeat your report for his benefit. Right then. Me and mine have been making inquiries to the source of the weapons that found their way into refugee hands a ways back. Trying to give him a pirate accent. I don't know how to do pirates, though. So happens we caught a wind of something promising. A rather large purchase of sharp and pointy things by black marketeers holed up near Highbridge. I doubt this man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer for this transaction to remain secret. Brings to mind the merchant what caught an arrow while talking to Ty. Oh yeah, now we're gonna bring that up? Generous fellow he was, he. Doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled. Which isn't to say these clients have the same mischief in mind, but if ye want to be sure, please be prudent and to intervene before they collect their goods, savvy? Maybe we could do like a Johnny Depp. Seizing the weapons before they fall into the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the black marketeer as well as his clients. What do you say? Nod. Then it's settled. Rendezvous with Captain Ilberd at Highbridge, and intervene when the exchange takes place. Now then, if you will excuse me, I must leave for Ul'dah. I expect good tidings. Dang man, y'all can't teleport? So, where are we off to? Wait. Huh? I thought this was my freebie. What the hell? Okay, hold on. Let me still go see if I can correct this. What's going on here? Wait, select the... Must be using a Oh, I turned off my security token? For real? Okay, well then. Today I learned. I don't get a discount for it being my favorite, for being my home. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess it's my return point. Well, all right. Today I learned. Da, 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 da. All right. Out here, Chalky. Dun, 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 dun. I wonder how good my deck is actually in what is it called, like triple triad or something. Triple triad. Aha. Challenge to set the mind in motion and stimulate the growth of hair. Oh, that's right, the bald guy. I have no idea how to play this game. Okay. You. Okay. You. Okay. Oh, is it like we gotta flip the cards in order to maximize our points or something? What did I do wrong? Was it the order? The placement? Still thinking about his bald spot. Well, his baldness. That's unfortunate. Whoa, 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 whoa. What was that? Ah, Tyon, my scouts have been keeping a close eye on the Black Marketeer, and it would seem that his guests have arrived. It would also seem that he has hired more than a few men to stand guard, common thugs of no consequence, but they nevertheless pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. This is far beneath a man of your standing, and Commander Levalier needn't have dispatched you hither. But powerful men ever have need of loyal, able-bodied friends. Having found one in you, 'tis only natural that he would come to rely upon you without hesitation. Dagman. The warrior of light glazing is unfathomable. Ilbert is eager to bring the Black Marketeer and his client to justice. Let's do this. Now then, we should make for the burning wall without delay. Secure those weapons. The first unit will ensure that the clients do not escape with me. Are they doing the flame salute too? I think they're doing the flame salute. Hold on, let me... Oh, no, that's not flames. I guess they got their own thing. Yeah, it's Imperial. I don't think I got anything else. Which is kind of funny, because I have more standing with Limsa Lominsa. What are they called again? Reavers or something? Oh yeah, that's right. I wanted to see if I could buy, like, the Immortal Flames outfit. That's fine, we can do that later. And what am I doing? I have a chocobo. Alright. Probably go try shopping after this. Away with you, Chalky. Thank you for the lift, as always. I spy the one man, but there are sure to be others. I have a plan. You see them? I don't see anything. While you approach the sentry and create a distraction, my men and I will slip past and catch the Black Marketeer unawares. Alright, I'll be the dummy distraction. Once you've disposed of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? Then let us be off. Good luck, my friend. Dang, he's got so much faith in me. Yeah, it's just a couple of scrubs. You can kill them, no problem. Now, will I be able to use all of my abilities with these guys, or... Let's see. Will I be able to use my Gnashing Fang? Who goes there? An adventurer? Damned fool. You should have never come here. Hey. Easy work. Alright, who's close? You. Actually, wait, no, not you. You, Birdman, come here. Had to use my last... had to use my last thing. Where am I going? Going that way. Stay off the chocobo for now. We're only going like a couple feet. Alright, wonder how Ilbert and them are getting on. Just, you know, casually waiting. I don't understand. What's this all about? Grah! Dang. Ilbert kill him or something? Yeah, hold on. Alright, guess we'll switch this back since... Okay, we got help. Where are you going? Stop running. There you go. GG, easy. Oh, that's why. Okay, I was like, why are these guys so tanky all of a sudden? They're level 42. But I was like, weren't they level 24? Like back at the entrance over here? Maybe I just misread. Oh, Ilberd. Got some questions for you. Let me guess. It wasn't you. You're completely innocent. I found him like this. As you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew his blade and lashed out. But before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked. And this is the result. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard and bring an inexperienced recruit. Commander Levalier will be most disappointed. Where's... God damn it all. A golden opportunity wasted. As for the clients, though we know not how, they slip past our perimeter. At present, the first is currently tracking a party of Duskwhite sellswords. We suspect may be them. Would that we could have enlisted the aid of the Immortal Flames or the Brass Blades. Alas, we are here to aid them. They are in no position to aid us. Well, at the very least, we have secured the weapons. Yet even that accomplishment is lacking, for the information we received indicated a massive shipment. And this is anything but. Okay, so where's the recruit that did the stabbing, though? Where are they at? Where's your inexperienced recruit? Where's he at? Ilberd would like nothing more than to have this incident forgotten. I will join the first in their hunt for the Duskwhite sellswords. If the gods are good, we'll catch them before they escape to the Black Shroud. In the meantime, I ask you to deliver these weapons to Ul'dah in my stead. Don't you got an inexperienced recruit that's just screwed up that can do this instead? Entrust them to the third Yuyuhase. He will take care of the rest. Fine. Maybe I should turn on my... I gotta sneeze. Dang it. It was going so well. Maybe I should turn on my my security token again. Or, do I got a freebie? I do! Come here. Good thing I did that, good thing I did that fate. Otherwise I might not have had the cooldown ready. So where's he at? Oh, yeah, wait. Whoops, I could teleport from this thingy. Close enough here. Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry, 1 second. I wanted to do shopping. Let me check out the flame stuff real quick because I want to see if I can get the full set. I think I have the jacket and the hat. Ah, shoot, it doesn't say. How much do I have? Well, I mean, I have them in the... I have them in the... what you call it? Yeah, sorry, we're farming for some glamour. We're doing glamour stuff. I don't think we can see our glamour, our presets right now. I think we gotta go to the... inn. Wait, do I? Oh damn, hitting the running man. Oh, can I switch out here? Okay, never mind. I'm silly. I learned something new today. So yeah, we got the flame stuff. Yeah, we got the coat, we got the pants. I mean, no, we got the coat and the headpiece. Okay, well, shoot, my bad. Didn't even need to come over here. We will need to in a second, once we get the other stuff. Dang, another Gunbreaker. Got the same fit as me. Okay. Oh, do they have a gunblade here? For, that we can use for, Oh, wait, what was that? Oh, that was Monk and Pugilist, dang it. Yeah, fair enough. No gunblade. So we got the cap, got the body. Just need the... So, wait a minute. We have no leg armor? With this? We got no leg armor for this? We just got straight... boots and a coat? I guess so, huh? Dang. Out there freeballing. Nasty. These old soldiers are nasty. Alright, here we go. Or maybe we could like... Yeah, we got that already. Oh, that's right. I can buy the... I wonder, how's this look? Yeah? Yeah, I'm not mad at it. Looks pretty cool. Okay, hold on. What else can we get? So there's stuff specifically for tanks. Never really been through here before like that, so... Private's Querus. Maybe with the other stuff that looks better, but yeah. With what I got on now, not really. Yeah, it looks alright too. So do we not have any pants specifically for the tanks? Guess not, huh? Yeah, okay, fair enough. But anyways, yeah, to the first reason we're here. Alright, got some saving to do, got some work to do. I forgot how we get currency for that, but we can figure that out later. First things first. Oh, that's right. Can I do... Guess not, huh? Okay, fine. We'll go hit up the armoire. Armoire? I forget. Whoops. What do you mean too far away? Oh. Dang, that guy's still there. Running in place. Or maybe I'm lagging like crazy. Oh, that's right. I'm out of the glamour crystals. Right? Right. Glamour prisms, that's what they're called. Damn it! Okay, sorry. One more stop. I didn't think this through. Yeah, I used them all up last night. I think this is the way to the market. Hells yeah, okay. Now, if only I had... I wanted to go out and grab a keyboard. Just grab like a little wireless keyboard, because I hear that's how people talk in this game with if they're on console. How do we search? Just down the bottom here. Here we are. Damn, son, what are these prices? I don't suppose. What is this? Dang. Rich people prices? Well. What? Wait, did I get stuff? What happened? What, was I too broke or something? I thought I did the math. I got $1 million. What do you want from me? Yeah, 51K plus the 2,400. All right, I guess this one just didn't want to sell. Fair enough. All right, try that again. Yeah, like I was saying, I wanted to grab just a little wireless keyboard so I can be able to type. Or maybe get like a little chat pad, little text pad that you can hook up to your controller, like in the Xbox 360 days. I think that was a thing. Xbox 360. Yeah, they definitely had a chat pad. Never seen it with the PlayStation though, but to be fair, my knowledge of PlayStation isn't all that great. I've only had a PS2 and a PS5. I think my situation's pretty much just like everybody else though. I went from N64 to PS2. Oh wait, no, I had a GameCube somewhere in there. I went from N64 to GameCube, PS2, 360. Oh, I think I differentiated here. I actually went with the Xbox One. I grabbed the Xbox One instead of the PS4. And then I got the PS5 and the Xbox One. Series X, I mean. Series X. What was I doing again? Oh yeah, I was gonna sort that. Okay. Do I just... Yeah, throw some of these in there as well, I guess, huh? Dang, I got so many knuckles. Making me want to go back to monk so I can take a look at them. Grimoire, conjure stuff, shield stuff. Legionary visor. Vigil hat. So what is this? An outfit glamour matching the skiers available. Add to pre-existing. So I don't understand this bit. Yeah, I was looking at this a couple days ago. Okay. You. Keep you. Yeah, this is also... My God, so much stuff. Get the old DAW stuff in there before I forget. Yeah, feet and legs, and this is all my monk stuff. My monk stuff needs work. And I'll get you guys in there too. Maybe not you guys. We can... Well, I mean, I'm not really sure. You know, I don't know why I bought this. I'm not gonna be a marauder or a gladiator anytime soon. I mean, maybe I am, but yeah, not for some time. Whoops. And yeah, pretty sure these can all just... I don't need these. So what's this thing talking about? Is this something that could be put in the armoire or something? I got nothing? Okay. Huh. Is it because it's purple? Or pink? Alright, get in there. Brand new stuff. Yeah, you can all get in there. So much bling. Hopefully I don't come to regret all that later. So how's all this gonna look? Oh, that's right, there's no pants, only feet. Where are you at? Here you are. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess the skirt, the long coat protects the free balling image. Just gotta be careful of upskirts, I guess. Alright, time to do my best. Old Daw impression. So, where to now? Oh yeah, best laid schemes. Gotta go back to the... Going back to the market. We're going right here. Nice, we're nice and close. Ah, it's a squad. So, you guys freeballing too? I assume they are. The Warrior of Light. Ever reliable friend to the Crystal Braves. You have my deepest thanks for your assistance in Kurthus. Now, what brings you to us this day? Hold that stuff for me, please. It's heavy. A gift of weapons from a certain black marketeer, courtesy of Captain Ilberd, you say? Understood. Once we've cataloged the contents, I'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flames. This cannot be everything, can it? Riol stated with confidence that there would be far greater quantity of weapons. A blatant falsehood. Clearly, Riol is unfamiliar with the ways of Old Dawn merchants, who ever strive to present themselves as greater than they are. We should be thankful that his information was not completely erroneous, and that we managed to achieve anything of worth at all. Still, we're celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we've got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Garleans up north. There'll be no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not to seek glory in battle. If you have no further need of us, then shall I take my unit to the cerulean processing plant? Time for the 4th to earn their keep, eh? Fight well, Elaine. Aliane? For the freedom of all. Excellent work as always, my friend. Rest assured that the immortal flames will hear of your contribution. Until we meet again. Oh wait, that's right, I'm talking to a Lalafell. I need to get on a high voice. Tyon, a word, where the hell? Okay, you're just gonna appear out of nowhere, huh? A word, if it please ye. Not here. Look for me at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need for whistling this time. Don't ye worry. I wasn't worried. Why would I be worried? Should I be worried? No, I'm worried. I should have put on underwear or something. Now I'm worried. I should have put on pants, man. What am I doing? Thanks for indulging me request. Few places better than the market for privacy, I find. All the hustle and bustle of the commerce means more conversations go unnoticed. I'll get to the point. At the Burning Wall, when you and Captain interrupted the exchange, what happened? Tell me everything. Leave no detail out. They killed the guy. And Ilberd blamed some rookie that I didn't see at all. God, I love my hat. That's not quite how the first told it. These Duskrites they were chasing. Latest word is we lost the trail. But ye never saw him yourself. Not before the fighting started, and not after. Something's not right. Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in me bones. I'm not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boast. Our information was reliable, goddammit. I know he purchased more weapons. As if I've never deciphered a moneylender's books, or had to follow a transaction back to its source. Did plenty of that back when the Braves were getting started, believe me. The commander wanted assurances that we weren't taking Gil from the wrong sort of benefactors. Course these days the money flows like water, and the first and third get their shiniest new toys. Dang, our skirts both blew in unison. Forgive me, friend. I've been lost in me mind these days, and I appreciate you lending an ear. Right then, let's get back to it. Got shady dealings afoot, huh? Oh, it's Tartaru. Tryina, can you hear me? This is Tartaru. Your presence is urgently requested at the Rising Stones. Please come and see me as soon as you're able. Oh, hey. Alright, I'm here. What do we need? Tartaru! What's going on? Thank you for coming so quickly. We've a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. A most, determined lady, by all indicators. Okay. Now I'm going through the Rolodex of female NPCs we saw at Ishgard. The only thing that comes to mind is the taciturn knight, I forgot her name, that was hanging out with Amaric. Ooh. We got dragons. There be dragons. Our guest is with the antecedent and the solar at present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we? Oh, you're coming too? You gonna present me, Tartaru? Alright. I want you to say, at 6'3", point guard from, what school should I be from? Duke? Nah, not Duke. Let's go Gonzaga. Starting point guard from Gonzaga. Ah, Lucia, that was her name. Actually, wait. Maybe not Zaga.
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. I believe the two of you have met.
We has.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
Of course he knows.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragonstar is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald.
So, wait. Yeah, who's Midgard Soma? Like, they said he's a king, but he's dead. But he can come back now?
Only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Gallian fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Urianger has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragonstar portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru,
oh, well, I guess all's good
have
then.
the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard Soma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Is Midgar Somner a dragon?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard Soma. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
Alright.
We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Forgive me if I state aught which you already know, but I would ensure that you understand the nature of your destination. As Urianger stated, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of the Agrius? I forgot how they pronounced it. I'm pretty sure it's Agrius. Former flagship of the Imperial fleet and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. Oh yeah, that's right. Wasn't there a big old dragon? Well, I guess it's a worm. They're calling it a worm. I guess I'll call it a worm now too. Wasn't there a big ass worm that burned down their ship, their big ship, in the Realm Reborn intro or whatever? There was some, if I forget if it was like the intro to the game or if it's like just a cutscene. But yeah, during the fight with Garlemald, everybody gathered together, on some Lord of the Rings, and they started fighting, and then there was also a big dragon that took down their ship, took down a Garlemald ship. Pretty sure that was it. 15 years ago, as the next step in his campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius van Balzar attempted to seize control of Mordona, so massive was his force that all thought his victory a foregone conclusion. But an unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid that day. Midgar Somner's legendary guardian of Silvertear Falls burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Garlean airships overhead. In what would later become known as the Battle of the Silvertear Skies, the Great Worm fell countless airships before engaging the Agrius. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship's ceruleum engine failed, and it tumbled into the lake below. Yet this victory came at a great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the Great Worm as well. That same explosion transformed Silvertear Falls into the desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its waters and crystallizing aether for malms around. That's a unit of measurement in this place, like ohms and malms. I'm trying to remember other units of measurement in this universe. I forget them. Pretty sure ohms is a thing. Yet a remnant of the lake remains, and at its center, a constant reminder of that fateful day long ago. In accordance with Sir Emmerich's wishes, our dominant allies have been standing watch over the keeper of the lake. It would be wise to speak to them before investigating the wreckage itself. So yeah, that's who the Ice Queen lady, Iceheart. That's who Iceheart wanted me to speak with. So I guess this is a convenient way to get the player over there so they can talk to him or her. Be careful, my friend. We know not what dangers await you within. Now then, let us not neglect our own tasks. There's much more to be done, and precious little time to do it. Alright, off to the toll. Wait, what am I doing? This is just outside. Dang it. Wasted 50 gold. Oh, new dungeon? Ba-ba. Dun 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 dun. Oh, that's what that is. Nasty. Oh yeah, who are these guys again? Gigasuses. Let's go, Mr. Dahmen. I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. You're in luck, sir. I was about to send word to Revenant's Toll about the Garleans. Of late, I've seen small airships, likely from Castrum Sentry, come and go from the lake keeper of the lake. Though I cannot say for certain at this distance, I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. The Castrum supply lines have been cut for some time, and I'd wager they're desperately in need of spare parts and other equipment. So it's true then. The Ishgardians honestly fear that the worm might rise again? Well, From here, that seems rather unlikely. But if it's assurances they want, you've no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. So wait. Is the... Okay, because the dragon, the worm, I call it the worm, because the worm helped us during the fight with the Garlemald. Since the worm helped fight Garlemald, I assumed that he was on our side, but that might have been short-sighted on my part. Because, yeah, when Minfilia said that the dragon showed up, the worm showed up and destroyed the Agrius, I was like, okay, that's cool. He's cool for doing that. But then the Ishgardians are concerned about him. So, yeah, I guess it's complicated. Or maybe they were just like, the dragons were like, okay, yeah, we probably won't be able to exist in a world run by Garlemald. So they decided to go after the airships. Easier said than done, given the creatures which inhabit the wreckage, and the aforementioned Garleans who won't take kindly to your presence. They're sure to fire up upon the airship. So I advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of Agrius. Then climb to the top. That's the only viable approach, I'd say. Alright, I guess we'll listen to this one guy. All I can do with NPCs, golden. Let me in. Still, a shame. Can't use my level 60 stuff. How long does it take for a dragon to decay, though? God damn. Well, actually, wait, no. They said it was like 10, 15 years, I forgot. But yeah, only a decade. That's my bad. I thought it would have been a lot longer. Dang, these guys look so cool compared to me. How am I the most NPC character out of a bunch of NPCs? How the crystal has grown around the debris. The heck was that? That was close. Had to use my damn super boil. Another benefit to using NPCs, I get to use yeah, wildlife has taken over. And what the hell is that? The Einhanda. Alright, come here. Okay, should have followed the party. Dare not ask how they learn to use explosives like that. You know, I didn't even consider that. And damn, even after all these years, they still have a payload. Their payload still works. Yeah, guess we go this way. Oh, pipes are acting up again. Might have to mute for a second. Imperials. I had hoped we could avoid them. Alas. Alas indeed. run me that key. I do not miss all the alarms that go off in these bases, though. So much noise. Well done, team. Here you like key. One second. I was just wondering if I could turn off Sprout Chat. There is a lot of chatter there, and I want to see I want to know what the NPCs are saying. Yeah, wasn't there a way to turn off Novice Network? That's what... Or... Did I take away that option when I made it tiny yesterday? Huh? What? Grab the thing. I was able to do this yesterday. No, I guess not, huh? Enable local time, 24 hours, battle. Log details, battle. Yeah, whatever. Just turn it off. All these alarms are beginning to annoy. Oh, as soon as I... Whatever. At least they're gone now. Ooh! I'm beginning to grow tired of being stuck from the sky. Being struck from the sky. Yeah, I hear that. Dang, strafing run? Damn! Kind of melting it though. Prayed that was the last of the Imperials. Maybe. Probably not. So where are these dragon folk? Oh, there's another one. There goes another ship. Thank you again. Is it helping us, or is it trying to kill two birds with one stone, and it's only killed one bird? Oh, what the hell? That thing just appeared out of nowhere. Dragon jump scare.
Treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet.
You were sleeping?
Thou hast forgotten the face of thy Lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
Man, you could fear D's. Alright, time to kill an ethereal dragon. Ethereal? Ephemeral? Bring it. Easy game. Just don't stand on the glowing floor. Simple as. What we got here? Trousers of scouting? That sounds like something I can't use. Good job, team.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve.
So she's still with me, huh?
Speak, mortal, and I shall listen.
So this is what the Ice Queen wanted, right? This is what Iceheart wanted. For me to talk to somebody in a lake.
Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn. Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds.
Must they?
We do not forget. We do not forgive. Seven children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end.
Somebody gonna come jump me now?
Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen.
Hey, thought I was doing all right.
Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent.
Consent to what?
Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
Oh, why the change of tune all of a sudden? Won't harm me, huh? What the hell just happened to me? Oh, the crystals? Haven't seen them in a while. Oh, that doesn't look good. Okay, so the dragon shattered the stones? What happened? Did he take the power?
Mayhap thou thinkest me an mistake-maker.
I have no idea what you are, man. I know you're a big-ass worm, and then you just beamed me and took my rocks. Well, took the shine from my rocks.
Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine.
Well, that's cool, I guess.
I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing.
Oh, that's what you did.
Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more.
Spyro, is that you?
The covenant binds me to thee.
What? Baby Midgarsomner?
I shall watch, listen, and wait.
That voice coming from something that adorable is throwing me off.
Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp.
This dude talks like a Ryanje.
I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life.
So he took the power, he took Hydaelyn's power?
When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth our beginning and an end.
So I have a baby, invisible, powerful dragon following me now. A worm. You may summon Midgarsomner by selecting the corresponding entry within your minion guide under character in the main menu. So yeah, I do got the baby dragon minion. Okay. What? Was beginning to fear the worst. Were those explosions I saw? Yeah. But you shouldn't waste time talking to me. Alphino left a message stating that you should return to the Rising Stones at once. Yeah, it's just teleport. Dang, it's been 2 hours, 25 minutes. Here I was planning to take a break around the hour mark. Okay. Oh, wait, nope, wrong way. This way. Dang, buddy just got his own seat. Probably had to pay money for that. So, Lucia, what the hell? Why'd that big ass dragon shoot me with a laser and take my power, take my crystals? Have you spoken with Commander Levalier yet? He's been pacing again. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is going. Keep this going. I wonder, is there a what you call it? Yeah. Again, I guess we can't mess around with this stuff just yet. Praise the 12 that you are hale and whole. I came as soon as Minphilia informed me of Sir Americ's request. You have completed your investigation of the Keeper of the Lake, I take it? Then I would hear your report. You conversed with Midgar Somner? Sormer? I swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with considerable skepticism. Are we to understand that the Worm Lord did not perish, and has sooth lain dormant these past 15 years? Less a resurrection and more of a rejuvenation, for he who dwelleth in eternity, years passing as moments. Though his words were ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Clearly an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Emeric immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgar Somner in its entirety. Why not? To even acknowledge that you heard the voice of a Dravanian is a grave but necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. What? You think they're gonna execute me? For your own protection, and for the sake of our tenuous relationship with Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room. Alright, buddy. I'm gonna be sneaky. As for how we shall present our revelation to Sir Emeric's emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray remain here for now. Is there something you're not telling us, Tyon? You seem different somehow. 'Tis almost as if you're missing something. Something important. Well, the jerk shot a beam into me. 12 forfeit. Midgar Somner stripped you of your blessing of light? Are you alright? How do you feel? I'm good. I see. It is a relief to hear that you are otherwise unharmed. So that's the thing I'm wondering about. What did he consent? What was he talking about consent for? I understand and I consent, or I hear you and I forget what he said before the consent part. I understand and I consent? It beggars belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Midgard Sormer made mention of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silver Tear Falls state that when the water came into existence, so too did the Great Worm. Althik and Nemea? Nemea? No idea. Althik and Nemea, brother Time and sister Fate, decreed that Midgar Summoners ever watch over the source from which all water and magic was said to flow. That's a powerful lake. I wonder, what if this was the covenant of which he spoke? and 'twas not the gods with whom he treated, but Heidelin herself? Well, if he's watching over you as he claimed, mayhap you will have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. All these secrets from our brethren and sistren. Well, look who's here. Art thou a pawn or master of thy fate? Starting to sound like Van Balsar. Man's all like, you have so much power, you should be doing more with it. You should be leading men. You gonna give me that speech too? What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal? What are these questions?
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Wormlord and lived to tell the tale. I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other.
One of the two in Eorzea? There's another one?
The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different.
I have a feeling this will be different.
And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
The Ishgardians have warred with the Dravanians for centuries, nay, nearly 1,000 years. In all that time, not once have their enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgar Somner who roared, a call to arms by one of the first brood cannot be ignored. So is that one of the... how many children did Midgar Somner said he had? He had 6? But then they said one of the 2. So did they kill 4 of them? Until such time as they chose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation at a distance and pray that our fears are unfounded. One second before we take a break, I want to hit up the store. I want to see if I can spend some of these Allagan tomestones. Do I have a helmet already? I think I do. Shoot. Dang it. Sorry, 1 second. I want to see which ones I have so far. I should have kept them in my inventory, but I got too glamour happy. What are you doing? Auto run. Please and thank you. There we go. Not trying to hold forward all day long. Yeah, helm offending. Okay, we have that offending. We got the chest, we got the head. And nothing else. Okay. Actually, yeah, let's start making one. Oh, what is that? Yeesh. Okay, yeah, like I said, body and head. Alrighty, back to Revenant's Toll. See if we can get... We'll see what we can get. I doubt we can get the rest of the stuff, but it'd be nice. Probably only able to get like one more piece of gear. How much is that? Oh, wait a minute. 340. Wait, what's the rest worth? 510 and 345 again? Okay. Yeah. We should be able to get everything. So, like, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, we should be able to get everything. Cool. Oh, wait, we probably won't be able to get the weapon, though. But that's fine. Full armor set would be decent enough. I'm just going for looks. And we've already got all these. Right? Right. Primal gear, huh? Oh, 600? We got no Gunbreaker stuff, though. Fair enough. Ironworks gear. Dang! Alright. No gunbreaker weapons. The hell is all this? Replica behemoth helm? Where do I get this stuff? Oh, yeah, where do I get a behemoth pelt? Behemoth knives? Huh. Well, okay then. Finish up this glamour, see how it looks. Then we'll take a break. Let me in. All right. Bright white pants. Oh, whoops. Forgot. Like the rest of the glamour. Oh, okay. Pants are irrelevant. Helmet or no helmet? I don't know. I kind of want to see the expressions of my character, and I want the hair out. But at the same time, it doesn't really look good to me with the helmet off. Whoa! What is that? Little flame logo? Yeah. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Novice network list. Yeah, I've been over this already. Let's just hide it. Okay. To helmet or not to helmet? Hey, can you kind of see my face in there? Eh. Yeah, you know what? I don't mind it. I don't mind it. We'll keep the helmet on. Helmet stays on. Oh, shoot. I gotta recharge the phone. Well, charge the phone. Well, recharge might be the right word in this situation, too. Well, yeah, I need to charge the phone. It's at 15%. Alright, good time for a break then. Wait, can I, like, sit down? You chilling? Leaning? Sitting proper? Getting super casual? Yeah, just lean back and relax. Okay. So, if there's... anybody out there, you got a song you want to hear for break time, let me know. Just keep it to video game OST, please. Otherwise, I'm gonna hit y'all with some shoot, I don't know. What do I feel like? What do I feel like today? What haven't we heard in a while? I don't think we heard the Ace Combat 5 soundtrack in a minute. Haven't heard much Tekken either. Risk of Rain, haven't heard you. Starting to sound like the Onion Man. Yeah, you know what? Let's give y'all the Ace Combat OST. So yeah, I will let's say, oh, shoot. That's right, I turned up the volume. Anyway, let's say about... yeah, let's say about 7 to 10. I want to make some tea, stretch, get some food, run upstairs, grab the charger. Yeah, should be alright. See y'all in 7 to 10. Okay, what up? Sorry, that took a bit longer than I had expected. Yeah, sorry about that. I was about to turn stream back on when Manji Village started up, but then I was like, well, then my stomach was like, you gotta use the bathroom again, dummy. Oh, shoot, okay, I guess. Anyway, enough about that foolishness. Alpha No has a message from Moon Brinda. How do you say your name again, Moon Brinda? Ere I forget, I believe Moon Brinda has requested a gathering of the Scions. I assume there has been some progress concerning our efforts to combat the Ascians? Pray inform her that our business with the Ishgardians is concluded for the moment. I shall be along once I've completed my communications with the Crystal Braves. Alright, I guess we'll wait for Ishgard to ask for help again. All done with your talk of dragons? Wonderful, because Ascians are next on the menu. Let's head into the solar, shall we? Alright, away we go. Voice acting? Can I eat my bread in peace?
Now that everything's calmed down
I
a
can
bit,
eat bread.
relatively speaking, I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon.
I've done nothing but teleport bread for 3 days.
I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well,
Ooh, this sounds good.
Don't keep us all in suspense.
I'm saying. We get
Just
pictures?
in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void.
I'm so glad we have pictures
Therefore,
for this.
the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
Okay. I guess that was, you know, just in case the players skip the dialogue. Because, yeah, I guess that's probably it. People do be skipping the story.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
I mean, I'm assuming... my first thought anyway was somehow bring an Ascian to us.
That's the very problem we set out to solve, and I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source.
Oh, okay then.
And
what's the sauce?
Only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Well, my first thought was, what's going to happen to the land? Is it just going to... yeah. Is it just going to become a barren wasteland?
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea.
Alright, and how are we gonna do that?
I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this.
Oh.
If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out.
Meaning, I guess the writers didn't want to go through all the technical mumbo-jumbo. Just, it's magic.
Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
Dang, so Moon Brenda is gonna use the power of Aether to zap these boys? Is that what's about to happen?
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals.
Okay, hold up, before I laugh. What does inveigle mean? Define inveigle. Inveigle is a former verb meaning to persuade, lure, or obtain something from someone through clever, dishonest, or deceptive flattery. It implies using charm to trick someone into something they otherwise wouldn't. Huh. Yeah, that does sound like that does sound like Alfie.
Well then, consider me inveigled.
Get inveigled.
I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arceans will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Oriange, is that you caring about somebody?
Though you have become a crystal brave, you are yet a scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangred and Papalimo shall accompany you. Ida and Yashtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white aurosite.
Thank you, Oriange. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you are able. Go well, and be safe.
Yes, Mom. Oh, okay. Gotta go outside. I'm not gonna lie. Part of me kinda wants to try... wants to try Paladin. Or at the very least Gladiator to see how that goes. 'Twould seem that events have once more conspired to rob us of rest and recuperation. Though I would wish it otherwise, I must ask that you head straight away to the processing plant. The Fourth have already deployed to the area. I await the arrival of the Scions. Wilred will brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Ilberd at our headquarters in Ul'dah. I shall take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing you go to support the front lines. The flattery. The dragon gonna... Oh. Your duties take you to Northern Thanalan, do they not? We too must say our farewells to the rising stones for a time. Flahamin? Flahamin travels to Ul'dah, and we shall serve as her escort. At my daughter's behest, I go to contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations, threatened by primals and troubled by dragons. We need all the allies we can muster. Oh, we're off for some recruiting efforts? Alright, best of luck to y'all. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see, and it is my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that Eorzea must present a united front, or we shall fall. Ah, how extraordinary that my little Acelia is involved in such far-reaching affairs. I feel like... this name is familiar, but I just haven't talked with her in forever. Where did we meet? Where did we meet her? I am proud I am proud that I might now stand at her side, not only as a mother, but also as a colleague. A colleague with influential connections. But I fear that Old Da has become a place of danger, even for one so familiar with her streets. Bah! Woe betide the blackguard that so much as glares in your direction, milady. Dang. That boy confident. I shall be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way, then? Alright. Peace, fellas. And ladies. Good luck to you. I'm sure we'll probably meet. Oh, wait. Freebies! You love to see it. Wait. My bad. I forgot. You know, it might have been cheaper to teleport from the other place I was at, but you know what? Never mind. Don't worry about that. Whoops. So, what's going on here anyway? Do we have a... we got a store here? Dang, push-ups on the bed. Ah, there you are. Commander Levelier sent word that you'd be coming. A veteran of your talents is most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you. I've learned a trick or two since that disaster with the Amalja. He was there? That's where... Disaster with the Amalja, huh? But returning to the task at hand. The Flames reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Raubon's Push. Raubon's Push? Dang, Raubon's got a stretch of land named after him? Such a force is likely interested in only one thing, getting their hands on the resources found here at the processing plant. The Garleans could begin marching on us at any time. Pray speak with Lieutenant Edelstein, that we might coordinate our counter-strategy. In the meantime, I will inform the others that you have arrived. No doubt it will be welcome tidings. Alright, chatting with the locals. Corporal Blackthorn, my soldiers yet tell tales of your deeds during Operation Archon. Would that we could sit a while and reminisce about old times, but I fear more pressing matters require our attention. The civilian draftsman? I think that's how you do it, with the GHT. It turns into F somehow. The civilian draftsman, you see, have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant. I had my sappers take a closer look, and our worst fears were confirmed. These boxes contain powerful explosive devices of Imperial design no less. By my order, the Flames stationed here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. Though it troubles me that we were unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind this, I have faith that our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. In the meantime, our scouts bring troubling news on the latest movements of the Imperial Army. I would once ask for your aid. Okay. Bum bum. Lieutenant Edelstein wishes to share a report with you concerning the Garleans' movements. We've been keeping a close eye on the Garlean garrison, and to it seemed the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to the reconnaissance report that just came in, the squads seen leaving the castrum are too few in number to effectively take a hold in our position. Hold our position. They would likely mount a swift assault and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report with the Crystal Braves. They've decided to take to the field and meet this assault head-on. I have appraised your fellow scions of the situation, and am heartened to know that they will be joining the effort. Pray report to Lieutenant Aliane. Aliane? Aliane. And lend your much welcome strength to the counteroffensive. Okay, phew. I was about to go inside for no reason. Hey, what's up, team? You guys doing good? Isn't it a beauty? A lady merchant in Revenant's Toll simply gave it to me. Said she was investing in the future, or some such. What, the big axe that you got? Now that is an impressive piece of steel. Yeah, they're talking about the axe. Have you ever seen Moen swing her axe? Swipe, slice, cleave. There's really no stopping her. Be it a squad of soldiers or some magic tech monstrosity, I shall allow no foe to harm the lovely Moonbrida. Oh, shoot. Dang it. I was trying to talk to Papa Limo. My bad. Glad to have you with us, Tyon. I am sure Lieutenant Edelstein has explained. The Garleans have deployed a small force from Castrum Meridianum. Their main column assembles to the north of Dalmund Talons. Talons mentioned, Ra! But we've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west. Ah, look who's here. They wish you to rush forth and commit to battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Ilberd! Greetings, Scion. I understand the commander bids you and your fellows come lend a hand to the Braves. With such a mighty heroes at our disposal, the Fourth should have little trouble contending with aught the Garleans might throw at them. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The Third was getting restless holed up in Ul'dah, so I marched them out here to fill any holes in the plant's defense, and add their numbers to your counterattack. The reinforcements are welcome. We've enough soldiers now to divide our own force and safely engage the enemy far beyond the walls. Aye, it would be best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much ceruleum. Let's take the fight to the Garleans. A wise course indeed. I shudder to think of the consequences should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. If there are no objections, the Scions shall join the Fourth and give battle to this main column. You're with the Third then, Warrior of Light. Your job will be to intercept this squad hiding out in the west and prevent them from reaching the processing plant. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Yuyuhase. The scouts should now have a rough idea of where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. I'm starting to question Captain Ilberd there, man, which is a shame. We still have yet to talk about the whole merchant that he slaughtered. Sorry, the merchant that the inexperienced rookie slaughtered. That just didn't talk about it at all afterwards. Oh, that's right. I was looking for that's a blacksmith, right? Yeah, okay. I probably don't need to repair anything, but just doing it anyway. Oh, you got stuff? Oh, nice. Can't sell that stuff, eh? No, fair enough. Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. We're here for mending. So I did need repairs. Well, I mean, yeah, that's understandable. I haven't repaired my stuff in a minute. Okay, chocobo time. Oh, careful when you swing that thing. What's up, you? A pleasure to be fighting at your side once more, Scion. Our operators invariably succeed when you're around. Our operations invariably succeed when you're around, and victories are wont to pave the road to greater coin. Now, this detached force we've been sent to eliminate has split into smaller squads, the better to conceal themselves within the terrain hereabouts. I imagine we'll need to split ourselves up as well to cover more ground, and to make sure we root out all the would-be waiters. And seeing as you're an army unto yourself, I've assigned you your own areas to scour and clean of enemy soldiers. Aye, this will be a simple search and destroy. We'll rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting. Alrighty, fair enough. All by myself. Damn. Oh wait, what am I doing? Aw. Alright, now that I can use Gnashing Fang, get over there. No need for Chocobo now. Let's just book it. Alright. Who's getting... Oh, we can't go that way. Chocobo, I lied. I'm sorry. Where to now? Oh, that was it? 2 fights? Damn. Well, fair enough. Don't look at me. Perceivant me. Alright, nice fight. GG's everybody. Corn nuts for everybody. You seem grim, Scion. I'll take that to mean that between us, more than a few Garleans won't make it back to the castrum. These Imperials, though, they certainly made us earn our pay. I would be a happy man if I never had to tussle with another of those Magitech whores. It is time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I will contact the 4th and let Lieutenant Alian know the west is now clear. Huh? Why is co-pilot giving me... You know what? Whatever. Go away. I would appreciate it if you would do the same when you report to Captain Edelstein. All done. Corporal Blackthorn, what news of the Garleans? The raiding parties are no more then. Excellent. The Amagina engineers will be most relieved to hear that the plant is no longer in any immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance. The uninvited Asian. Lieutenant Edelstein appears concerned for Moon Brinda's well-being. You must be anxious for your ward of you fellows. Lieutenant Alian has reported a sound victory over the main column and informs me that the Scions have already turned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is. The Roe lady with the large axe. It would appear she has chosen to remain at the site of the battle. I know not of what task keeps her from returning to civilization, but the northern Thadaland is no place to wander alone, even for a capable source such as her. I would certainly feel better about things if you could check on her before you continue on your way. Nah, don't worry about her. It's all part of the plan. All part of the plan, my guy. Yeah, well, fair enough. We'll get it sorted. What you doing over here, Miss Mooney? Alright. Gonna make stuff explode.
Hold on, I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe.
That's one way to feed somebody.
I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me. An axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes.
I like her.
To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one. And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it?
I'm assuming this friend is Urianger?
Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed?
I didn't do it again.
The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
Thank you, ma'am.
He senses me. A useful talent.
Hanassian, are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth. Meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath.
Damn, man, really said you gotta smile more?
To one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales.
I don't know if you can tell, homie, but I don't got my light anymore, so...
And you have long been a thorn in my side.
Good.
I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Oh, bugger.
Do settle down. You
Damn.
must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh, dear. Could it be that frail Hydelin has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken.
Okay, so is the dragon gonna come out and help me now, or am I just dead?
Now is the time to claim the staff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
What did that bastard want with us? Nabriales, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet, unconscious.
He does seem the type, huh?
But this staff, you say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff.
Oh, that's what it is?
Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
Ooh, that's not good. That's not good at all. As quick as teleportation magic can take me. Let's get in there. Wait a minute. Is that Aerith? Wild thing. Wait, wrong thing. Let me in, let me in, let me in. Alright, how's this place looking? Is everybody okay? You're here. Master Louis Sloth's staff is in the solar. Quickly. Let's get in there. Damn.
You two!
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you.
Ha! Ha 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 ha. He's a funny guy.
The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Hebrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
Now he's just flexing.
You will not harm her!
Damn!
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
Then why are you talking so much?
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
Good question. That'll get him talking.
Use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed?
Oh, yep, get him talking.
The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings.
Oh, bro just gave us the... Bro just gave us the key to his own demise.
How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals?
Okay, but seriously, we need to get Moonbrinda looked at.
Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
I didn't know that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow the staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
So we're really just gonna stand there and do nothing? Dude, what are we doing? Dog, my character is so dumb. Not even gonna try. Didn't try, just stood there. Just stood there and watched.
Quickly, before the rift closes.
Just stood there watching all this craziness go down. Ooh, new duty. Alright. Is this one I could do with NPCs, or do I gotta wait for a... Oh, wait, that's right. Actually, Okay, 1 second. No. Before we do, no, I'm not gonna tank in this. No, I don't feel comfortable doing that yet. I'm gonna switch over to. And now I'm naked. Don't look at me. I'm not decent. Okay. We still have. Wait, yeah, where's all my moves? Why didn't you automatically equip the monk thing? That is so weird. Why wouldn't you... Like... When I equip the gunblade, right? And then we do... Yeah, it automatically puts on the Gunbreaker soul. Huh. Interesting. Anyway, even the monk soul already. Okay, we're good? We good. Alright, and now we wait. Well, kinda wanna look up the dungeon, but I mean, all of them have been pretty straightforward so far. Just dodge the spicy floor. And yeah, don't be an idiot. Yeah, you know, we're fine. Can I leave though? Okay. I guess while we wait, I wonder, maybe we could farm up some of those, what you call it? Farm those leave quests? Farm up some of those, some of the money? Damn, what's going on in here? Got some cool mamma jammas. Yeah. What was the currency called again? Yeah, farm some flame seals. Now, how does one get some flame seals? Completing a task in the name of the immortal flames will earn you a payment in flame seals. These seals are honored as currency within our organization. They can be used to purchase company issue items or exchange for promotions within our ranks. There are various ways to accumulate company seals, foremost among these being Grand Company related quests. Other methods include assisting in the resolution of a fate, completing Grand Company hunting objectives, or undertaking supplying and provisioning missions. Oh, so we can fate our way? Okay, we can do some fates. Company seals are also awarded for completing company leaves, which are issued by one of the company leave officers found across Eorzea. Owing to a reciprocal agreement, The leaves are managed jointly by the 3 grand companies and thus can be accepted at any location regardless of one's affiliation. The locations are as follows: Morabi Dry Docks in Lenosia, Hawthorne Hut in East Shroud, and Drybone Camp in East Thanalan. Drybone Camp is situated a short distance from Ul'dah. To learn about the company leaves, speak with the Flame officer stationed there. We gotta do for promotion. Dang, 5 grand? Got some work to do. Okay. Not getting a promotion anytime soon. Then, yeah. I guess we just, yeah. Guess we just let's just head out here and start doing some fates then. Or yeah, wait a minute. Clamp, Blue Frog, Horizon, Camp Drybone. Oops. Shop, Delivery Moogle. Didn't they say he was out here somewhere? Camp Drybone and such. Never mind. Any fates? Go for a ride. And level sync already. Can we dash? We can dash. Immune? You mean immune? Ooh, 250 for that? Nice. Oh yeah, we could do some Amaja quests while we're out here too. Nah, that's fine. I want to focus on farming up some of these. Oh, never mind. Dang it. God, it sounds like this. I wish I had a keyboard. Maybe get your greasy hands off her. I missed that. I missed that one. That's my bad, yo. Aw, I wanted to hit him with the... I was just about to limit break. Yeah, they got it. They got it. You got this, team. Carry me. Put me in the backpack, team. I believe in you. I should be on the ground right now. Alrighty. You good, Minphilia? Good. Now, how's Mooney doing though?
You're safe. Thank the 12.
Okay. Please be okay, please be okay, please be okay. I was just starting to like her. Well, I mean, I liked her already, but I was starting to like her more. Look at this scrub. Okay. We got the means to kill him, right? We got the...
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come?
We'll just beat your ass continuously, on repeat, until you stop. Like, can't we use the staff?
Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, scions.
Yeah, the staff. The staff. And you gotta... Yeah, hells yeah, let's get his ass. Let's get him. Get his ass right now. Yes, Minphilia, read the room. Hells yeah, she knows what's happening. She knows what's up.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
Get in the Pokeball. Alright, get the staff. Get the staff.
What trickery is this?
Get the staff, get the staff, get the staff, get the staff, get the staff.
No. No.
Yes.
Cannot.
Yes, I can.
No.
Staff. Staff me. Or somebody.
Use Tup Samati to gather ether. Quickly! Before he breaks free!
I gotta do it. I don't got protagonist privilege anymore.
Concentrate! Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light.
Please don't choke this, bro.
Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Come on, please.
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me! I shall make you pay for your insolence!
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light.
I don't think she's listening.
Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
If only we had a bit more ether.
Don't do something stupid. Ah, she about to do something mad reckless.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louisoix, I understand now. The choice you made. In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger.
Oh.
You daft old coot.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Damn.
Moonbreeder. She's gone.
That one hurt. Damn.
You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead.
He better be.
This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Urianger know?
My friend, There is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not? Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louisoix. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hitherto the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louisoix gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louisoix I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louisoix hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louisoix's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart. Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louisoix's
Yeah, I
will
was about to
before
say.
the end?
She seemed to... Her final words. I don't know if that was understanding, but... If it's good enough for him, maybe I just don't understand. Yeah, that's probably the case.
The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
I mean, yeah, everybody grieves in their own way, but I don't know if being alone is the best remedy But again, that's just me. Well, who knows? Maybe he's got people there. Or maybe the Scions will check in on him every once in a while. I hope they do. Damn. Man, as soon as I saw Uninvited Ascian as the title of the mission, I was like, oh, some bullshit's gonna happen, isn't there? There's gonna be lots of nonsense. That was rough. Urianger is so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in the Charlian Manor to celebrate Moonbreeda's life and mourn her passing. I don't know what any of these do, but I'm gonna assume that... I'm gonna assume that we're just gonna get better materia in the future, so maybe let's get direct hits. Yeah, we're definitely gonna get better in the future, so don't really need to put a lot of thought into this choice right now. Whew, damn. Yeah, as I said, that was a bit rough. I don't know why they keep wanting me to wear the Neophyte's ring, actually, now that I think about it. Do I still have it on? No, I don't. Okay. Oh, it is the Neophyte's ring. Oh. Attributes and item level vary according to class, job, and current level when equipped. Okay. Well, yeah. I think I'm good for the evening. I hate to end on such a sour note, but all I'm really gonna do is I'm just gonna farm. I'm gonna farm some fates and do some levy quests, however the hell you pronounce those things. Basically, I'm gonna farm some what is it called again? Seals? Seals. Yeah, I'm gonna farm some seals. I'm gonna get myself a couple of glamours, complete the flames attire and such. Sorry. Loud noises. So yeah, if anybody was out there watching, I appreciate y'all joining, because you could have been anywhere on this big old internet, but you stopped by here and spent some of your time, and I thank you for that. I should be around tomorrow. Oh, wait, no. I got soccer tomorrow, and I got a comedy show on Friday, so that's going to take up my time. So I'm either going to have an early stream or a late stream for the next couple days. If not, then yeah, we will be, no stream Thursday, Friday. That's probably more likely. And the weekend I should be free. And yeah. Next week is going to be comedy, so Tuesday, and wait, yeah, is it next week? I think next week. I think next week there'll be comedy. So Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday should be busy for me because 2 comedy nights and then 2 open mic nights, I should say. 2 open mics on Tuesday, Wednesday, and then Thursday is soccer again. I mean, unless we have a bye. So yeah, middle of the week I should be busy. Other days than Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday shouldn't be busy. But anyway, yeah. Y'all have a good one. Moving on. Well, actually, can I raid somebody? Is there anybody on? Hold on, let me take a look. Who is online? Okay. Yeah, nobody's online. Or at least nobody that I want to raid anyway. So yeah, we'll just call it here. I need to do better though. I need to raid people. Because yeah, I've received plenty of raids and I need to practice. I need the practice. But yeah, everybody else that's online right now, I feel awkward raiding them, so. Besides, I'm pretty sure it's only just me here anyway. I try not to look at the viewer count. Otherwise I get depressed. Nobody's here with me, I'm all alone. Alright, anyway, yeah, enough moaning. Okay, we're done. Y'all be easy.